Looking forward to it. Let's get started.
Welcome to Alliance Military Data.
Very excited, but not as excited as Mershana. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
So they got some intros going on here. We can be Jane. That's fine. I did do some I watched some YouTube videos comparing the voice actors, and I'm fairly confident at this point that the voice actor for Female Shepherd is just better than male. So that's the direction we're gonna go. I could make my own ID? I'm not that. I mean, what does this look like actually? How custom is it?
To access your profile.
Jane is fine, whatever. I'm not that invested in the name. Yo, Glittermancer! Thank you also for your generosity, and congratulations, Tolikini. This is not the first time you've been subbed in this channel, I don't think, either. But I hope you appreciate the fantastic emotes you now have access to. I've not played anything in the Mass Effect series before. This is my first time playing it. Playing anything Mass Effect. Yeah, Jennifer Hale does some good stuff. Absolutely. I guess this lets me do
Warning,
Excuse
data
me?
corruption detected.
That seems
Please
bad.
reconstruct profile.
Oh.
Pre-service history.
This is why you're putting this together instead of, this is how it does custom, is it's like, thing corrupted, figure it out on your own. Alright, sure, I'm on board. Spacer, colonist, or Earthborn. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Okay. This feels like a RimWorld background, kinda. You were born and raised on Mindor, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindor. Mindois? Whatever. Slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. The first one? Yeah, I'm kind of into the spacer business. Like, that feels good, you know? Follow in my parents' footsteps and be comfortable in space, and I like that. I like that idea. As opposed to both of the other ones just being rife with tragedy. Let's be a spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
Sole survivor, war hero, or ruthless? Oh boy. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Oh, sweet! I could have my roots in trauma. That sounds wonderful. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Well, that's just unrealistic. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency make your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So, I could be a trauma survivor, a paladin, or a psychopath. I guess I'll be a war hero. Is this one of those games where it's like, this is one of those games where you have like the good route and the evil route? Yeah, Paragon and Renegade. I guess I'm a war hero. I can never do Renegade. I I always feel bad. I guess we're gonna be a war hero.
Confirm military specialization.
I mean, I've heard the terms before, I just didn't remember which game they applied to. Soldiers or combat specialists ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Neat. Engineers are tech specialists. Okay. I'm listening. Using the holographic Omni tool. Oh, this game's got Omni tools? I'm in. They can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Ah, engineer is the medic. Alright. Engineers only wear light armor and they specialize in pistols. Yo, look at this. What a visual. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, and disable or destroy enemies. I like the idea of being a mage too. That seems pretty good. Adepts only wear light armor. They specialize in pistols. Everybody specializes in pistols. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption, not description, different thing, and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or snipers and wear medium armor. I see. Yeah, I think I'm not a sniper. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, so that they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. Okay. And Vanguard, biotic warriors. Okay, alright. So we can single class, or we can multi-class? Vanguards are biotic warriors that combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. I'm really leaning towards Sentinel. I just like the idea of having all of the shielding, all of the healing, and all of the magic. Although it looks like by disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks, it sounds more like debuffing than actual combat damage, which means maybe I just want to go Adept. You get 2 team members and can make up any shortfalls in your team. That's nice. Maybe I'll just go Sentinel then. Why is her hand twitching like that? That's super weird. I do really like the Adept picture. Look at how glowy she is. It's super cool. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's just be a mage.
Confirm facial identification.
I absolutely do not know what I am doing with my face. I'm just going to let that one go.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Alright, we are a Spacer War Hero Adept. Sounds good to me. Once you confirm your character is complete, you will be unable to change any settings. Oh no, the settings! I'm okay with this. I'm ready.
Identification confirmed.
All of this feels correct, I think. All of this is fine. All of this is fine. Combat difficulty? Do I care? How much do I care about combat difficulty? Oh, yeah, I'll probably just set squad to automatically use all of their abilities. Insanity obs. I'm not super good at FPS combat. I honestly feel like when I played System Shock 2, I set it a little bit too hard to fully enjoy the rest of the game. Like, I feel like the difficulty of the combat in the later parts of the game interfered with how enjoyable the storyline stuff was. So I'm leery of setting this too difficult. I don't know that I want to be on normal. I'm gonna go with veteran. But also, like, I feel like I'm just not that good at FPS games anyway, so... Like, I don't want to... Yeah, I can always downrank it later. So we'll set it at veteran. We'll see if I get blown the heck up. I probably won't. I imagine one step above the default difficulty is probably fine, given how many gradations of difficulty there are.
Well,
Yo!
what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Thank you for the subscription.
Military service runs in
Gordon
the
Smith.
family.
Welcome back.
Both her parents were in the Navy.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the only reason Elysium is still standing.
Courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
They're turning me into a symbol. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. Cool. Is it Jupiter? Some other planet?
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range.
Some other planet.
Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
This game is pretty, I'll give you that.
Board is green. Approach run has begun.
The legendary version helps a lot with that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Could probably lower the music like a little bit.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Did I just get shot out of a space railgun?
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
What the hell are you?
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me
And
paranoid.
racist?
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
You're overreacting.
You always expect the worst.
Well, bad feelings are an occupational hazard. But we don't go anywhere unless there's a good reason, so what are we doing here?
Spectre's a position, not a race.
That is a
Ah.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network.
Like
I
a
want mission
spook?
reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the captain always sound a little pissed
When he's
off?
talking to you.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
That's the line. There you go. That was the line. Thank you. All right. This can be lowered a little bit. Not that much. Sure. Like there's the line between too soft during normal gameplay and too loud during cutscenes. Could talk to Joker. Could talk to Kaiden. That's not what I wanted. Do not shoot at Joker. How do I? Oh boy, it's controls time. What are my buttons? Use probably is what I wanted. Is there an interact button? I just went into combat because I clicked. I didn't want to click. How do I uncombat? Holster weapon? No shooting. No shooting. There it is. Space. Figured it out. Fantastic.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
You don't know what I want and don't want. I could want to keep the captain waiting.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Man, everybody's just talking about Nihilus. Who's the main character here, huh?
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Don't get protagonist fever.
Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
Real
I
action?
sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you
That just means you have to follow my
This is
orders.
my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Investigate.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected
Ah,
by
he's
the
a
other
Turian.
species.
Okay.
Their
Now we
fleet
know
has
what he
more
is.
patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
Wow. Dude's got it bad.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
I got +2 Paragon points for talking to the guy, presumably. Does that mean I have to talk to everybody in order to get super Paragon points? Oh no. How Paragon do I want to be? Alright, let's go talk to Nihilus. I'm sure Nihilus has important things to say. What's up, buddy?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Mm-hmm.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy...
When did you get this, like,
but also
undercurrent of,
protect
like...
them. But how safe is it, really?
If you've got something to say, just say it.
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place.
He's got this, like,
Is
undercurrent
the
to his
Alliance
voice. It's
truly
weird.
ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime.
I know things.
That's why we needed.
Don't worry about me.
Operational.
Stealth systems. Okay.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir?
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
Prothean?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
I guess the Protheans were the one who crash landed on
human
Mars.
interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
So Protheans are ahead of everybody, not just ahead of humans. They help the humans catch up, but they're still ahead of everybody else. Council.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
Right, because you're a spook.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus
Spectre?
isn't just here
Spectre.
for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing
500,000
years.
years. It's a long time.
Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Okay, so we've got Dad watching over our shoulder.
The Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill.
That's right.
That's
I'm
why I put
very
your
good at
name
things.
forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres.
Notes to read in the
We
menu.
are an elite
Whoa.
group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
All right.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
I guess tell me more things about stuff.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why. Though
Okay, so the notes, the world building stuff, maybe not super important for going through the
galactic
game.
civilization wouldn't exist without them.
But then
Their
again, why am I
Citadel
playing
is
this
the
game
very
if I'm not
heart
going to
of
dive
galactic
into all the
society.
world building?
And without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I see.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
You'd think I would know
Peaceful
about Eden
farming
Prime here.
world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Sounds like a great place to go and shoot everything up. Beacon?
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
In whose hands are the wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region.
Oh,
They
I
might
see.
figure a Prothean beacon.
There's
is
plenty
worth
of
the risk
people whose
attacking
hands are
an
the wrong
Alliance
hands.
ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus system.
Terminus systems? You keep using words. What are these words?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
And we keep it low-key by sending a war hero to shoot up everybody who opposes us? That's low-key? Is that low-key? Is that sufficiently low-key?
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Uh-oh. The wrong hands.
Bring it up on screen.
They've already grasped the thing. Yo, my technology! This seems bad. This seems bad, right? This is bad?
I repeat, heavy casualties! We can't! evac! They came out of nowhere! We need...
I am hearing big monster noises. Ah, yep, that would be the big monster. Cool. I can't wait to shoot
Everything
that in the
cuts out
face.
after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
Cool. He's got like
Status
little
report.
flappy things on his...
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in
I
the
thought that was
area.
just part of his armor or something. Neat.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
I
Grab
guess
your
that's,
gear and
I
meet
guess
us in the
that's me,
cargo
small strike team. Yeah, he's got some
Tell
biology
Marco
over
and
there.
Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
I want to shoot that thing.
Engaging stealth systems.
I can't wait to shoot that thing. Whatever that thing is, I want to shoot it.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Well, there he
Scout
goes.
ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Whoa.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
All right.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
I didn't mean to turn it into a race thing. I just see no reason to trust Nihilus. All right. What do we have going on
Ship
here?
perimeter secured, Commander.
Oh god. What happened here?
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Oh god.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere.
All right, I guess we're going this way. All right. Am I shooting these things?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Does that mean I shouldn't shoot them? All right. Well, if you say so. I like harmless. Harmless is good.
What happened here?
Again? Again with the oh gods? Left shift to switch weapons for your squad. What are these guns? Warp? Throw. Neat. Do I have mana somewhere? Is that like one of these bars? This looks like health and shields, if I had to guess. Oh, and then I can make them equip different things. Sabotage? Lancer? Storm? Avenger? What is any of this stuff? Equipment. Tell me more about equipment. Equip and upgrade gear for your squad. Click the filter tab to switch item type, select an item, and click the equip button to assign it. Upgrade slot. Omnigel. Oh, really? Alright. Assault rifle. Lancer. Shotgun. Storm. Pistol. Kessler. Kessler's a pistol. Got it. Sniper rifle is the Avenger. Grenade launcher. Biotic amp. Solaris amp 1. Kaiden? I'm assuming everybody has pretty much the same loadout, right? It seems. You've got this Onyx armor. You've got a blue wire tool. And a Solaris amp. Do they have classes like I had a class? There's a detail button. There is a detail button. Ooh. Okay. Aldrin Labs is a human manufacturer based on the Luna colony, providing basic, reliable equipment at an affordable cost. Has made them a primary supplier of armor, omni-tools, and bioamps to the Systems Alliance military. Sure. Amplifiers increase biotic abilities by synchronizing the element 0 nodes within the user's central nervous. Synchronizing the element 0 nodes. What is an element 0 node? We may never know. Sniper rifle, huh? Alright. Alright, sure. Sure. Squad? Aha. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Mouse over a talent or its rank to view it. Click on a talent to spend a talent point to gain a rank in it. As you gain levels, you'll acquire talent points and unlock higher ranks. I believe you. Oh, I have points! I could spend points on things. Throw? Lift? Why can't I spend points on lift? 6 points. Oh, I need 6 points in throw before I can spend points on lift. Okay. 7 points in warp before I can singularity. Weakens armor and inflicts damage over time. Yeah. Wreck 'em. Why can't I get the next level? What is stopping me from gaining the next level of warp? Charm, Intimidate give you dialogue options. Ah. Okay. Charm makes things cheaper to buy. Intimidate makes things more valuable to sell. As you earn Renegade points. New skill ranks will unlock and become a Spectre, and as you earn Paragon points. Yeah, that sounds about right. So what is stopping me from earning more things here? Yeah, sure, okay. That's fine. Basic armor seems good. I cannot put points... Ah, requires basic armor 5 in order to be able to do damage with pistols. Okay, sure. Reduces recharge time on biotic talents. Oh, there's so much going on here! Throw, decryption. You're a sentinel. I see. And you're a soldier. Alright, you should be better at shooting. You should just do that thing and be good at shooting. Alright, and they are individual points. Special training allows Sentinels to use tech and biotics more efficiently than other classes. Cool. Reduces cooldown times. Yeah, alright. And increase pistol damage and accuracy. Neat. $20, 30% one. Still the same. It's just the amount that gets healed. Electronics. Increases the amount of Omnigel recovered. Great. I probably like Omnigel. I just want you to have the ability. Having the ability seems better than making other abilities better. Be slightly better at adepting. Cool. Yeah, great. Love it. Yeah. You can disenchant weapons and turn them into dust. I get it. Okay. So, alright. Alright. I've now seen that thing, which means that I want to make sure Kaiden... No. This guy. You need to have pistol, assault rifle, shotgun, sniper rifle. Assault rifle. That's correct. You should be on the assault rifle. You should be on the pistol. And if I press this button, do you just do it? Looks like you've done it. And then it dissipates after a short period of time. And then it's on cooldown. Likewise, my ability is on cooldown. Alright. Alright. Cool. I guess continue towards the objective. Go get him, buddy. I believe in you. Oh no, it's drones. Shoot the drones. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this stuff.
I think we're good, Commander.
How do I help? Don't be dead. Oh, he's dead.
Right through his shields. We're at a chance.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, man.
Alright, well, I guess we're down a squad member. Wow, that did not work out very well for us at all. Presumably, okay. Is the arrow north? The arrow is probably north on that map, rather than towards the objective. Medigel is needed to heal injured squad members. Is he just dead? Feeding enemies in open containers. I mean, there was a cutscene about how dead he is, right? Press V. Do I need to heal you? I used a Medigel. How do I know how wounded everybody is? Nobody looks wounded right now. I think I just used Medigel for no good reason. Well, that's fine. I want to do this. Yes, to them. Can I not shoot? Why can't I shoot? Do I have to reload? What happened here? Oh, I'm on the other thing. Do I have to click back on it in order to be able to shoot? Wait, something is wrong. Something is wrong here, and I don't know what. You should probably barrier. But you'll automatically barrier, right? You'll just do your thing on your own. I don't need to tell you to do the thing. Why can't I shoot? There we go.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
Oh no.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Out of range? That's a thing? So it won't even let me shoot at them if they're out of range. Fascinating. Left shift or use Z. Have a specific squad mate move to a point or attack the targeted enemy. Regroup and follow you. Okay. So I could do go to the point. Go to the point.
Huddle up!
And then come back to me? Cool. Are there more? I think we got him. Oh, there's totally more. That's alright. We got that one too. Everything's fine. Radar is very good. Uh-oh. It's a local. Kind of. Good shot. Oh, that's not good. What, are they just putting people on spikes? That's a terrible use of resources. So who are these assholes? Geth. Can I do the... How do I switch the target?
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
No worries, that's what I'm here to do. Help, probably. Oh man, being undercover is weird. Alright. Well, I definitely want to open a crate.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you okay?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
The Geth are like AI, right?
They must have come for the
robots.
Beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Oh, she's mad. Great.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
That seems bad.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Alright, well, we probably don't have time to
Move out!
Stand around jibber-jabbing. I still want those crates, though. Go to the squad screen. Okay, yes. No, I figured that one out. I guess we should do that again, now that we have more people in the squad. Like Ashley Williams, who is a new soldier. To replace our old soldier. Well, once again, please be good at assault rifles. Thank you. You need points in combat armor to be able to first aid. That's fair. What is in the journal? Ah, mission summary. No assignments. Okay. Find the beacon! In charge of the ground team dropped onto Eden Prime, an Alliance colony under attack. Your primary goal is to find and secure the Prothean beacon. Jenkins is dead. Oh no, poor Jenkins. Codex? Oh, this is all of the stuff. Council races.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council
Tell me about
to
Turians.
fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces.
I see. The Turians are badasses.
As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy.
I don't know who any of those people are.
Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the Geth. The Geth are a humanoid. Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the...
How do we get? Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Not that I know what those other races are, but okay. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. Oh, they're Klingons! There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 Incident. While we call it a war, they call it an incident. I guess that tells you some things about the various species at hand. Officially, however, the two species are allies and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations. Alright, what do you know about
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction.
That seems bad.
Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the
less
mass
aggressive.
relays
Well,
and
that's
the
good.
Citadel, which have allowed
Hard to be more
numerous
aggressive than the
species to
Klingons.
explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
Interventionary evolutionists. All right. So the Protheans are responsible for all other sentient races. Got it. Geth? I guess tell me about the Geth.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war.
Yeah, that didn't sound like it would go well.
This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race.
And they hold their own
Geth
territory,
space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
I can't help but wonder if maybe the very first time an AI showed any amount of independence, we didn't declare war on them. If maybe diplomatic relations might be a little better. Planets and locations.
The Terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions.
Council is also Citadel?
Comes at a price.
Citadel
the
Council,
Terminus
yeah,
is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade.
Okay.
At least once a
Space
year, a fleet
frontier.
from the Terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Fascinating. Alright, cool. We now know a few more things about people. Do I want to go in here and do anything else? Probably not at the moment. You switching. I see. Yeah, good. Switch. I'm gonna go open that upgrade kit.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Anti-personnel rounds. Okay, I'll just take things. Scorpion. Okay. Who's got a scorpion? Armor. Wow, look at how much better that is. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to take that. How do I switch to it? Selected item, equip. Aha. Now I've got a scorpion. Ashley, do you have an onyx? Everybody has an onyx, right? No, Ashley has a phoenix, which is better than the onyx. Kaiden has an onyx, which is the same as the onyx. So I should reduce this Omnigel, or this onyx to Omnigel, right? If I click this button? Yes. Do I have more Omnigel now? Which of these is... Is this Omnigel? Medigel and Omnigel? Is this Omnigel? I don't know what any of these resources are. This is money. That one's clear. Or sell it for money, sure. But money isn't Omnigel. Alright, anyway. We're going forward. We're going forward. Right? Is this forward? People on spikes seems bad. Maybe don't let them spike people. Run to the waypoint to take cover behind the rock. Okay. But there's no one to shoot. So... Oh, whoops. I apparently can also change weapons by mouse wheeling. That's good to know. Left control... Okay. Did we get him? I think we got him. G to throw a grenade. There's more. Okay. Oh! I see. Hold spacebar while moving to storm forward rapidly while in combat. Okay. I see. Oh, and I can melee. Neat. Maybe charging forward was a bad idea. Oh, they got him. Great. Everything's fine. How do I make you heal me? Can I make you heal me? I'm aware that I'm injured. I just don't know what to do about it. What was it? V for healing? Ah, there it goes. Great. The use Medigel button, I suppose. Wait, there's a crate. We'll open the crate, then we'll investigate. Yeah, take it all. I don't know. Why would I not take it all? Codex? More Codex stuff? What's new?
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor
tell me about
and
armor.
kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers.
Oh yeah, shields. Okay.
Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere.
Dope.
Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies.
Alright, and shields?
Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
Cool. Why am I here? Oh, I have a lot more points now. Cool. I guess I leveled up. How convenient. For me. Ah, now warp can go up more. Alright, cool. Warp extra hard. So this is duration. 6 damage to the target every second. Okay. I should probably put a point into barrier, so I can barrier myself. I want to adept more, and I probably want charm? Probably want some points in charm. Kaiden's got points now. Kaiden be better at first aid? Kaiden, you always max. I'm not surprised. Yeah. I was looking at that. I saw that there's a lot of things in the codex. Force of the throw. Wow. Well, let's have you bury her a bit more. And decryption? 50 damage, overheats enemy weapons, burns them for 2 damage a second. Increases the tech mine explosion damage done by sabotage, damping, and EMP by 10%. Increases the amount of Omnigel recovered, lets you use decryption to open secure objects, and grants sabotage. Got to go all the way up to Master Sabotage in order to use decryption on hard objects. Alright. Just be a little bit better at everything. And then also be better at first aid again, I think. Ashley? You need to be super good at assault rifles and also good at living. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds wonderful. And then there's a dig site, and there was also something back here, right? I thought I saw... Maybe it was just highlighting one of my soldiers. Alright, I guess we're investigating.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
Uh-oh. Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Alright. Top item is Paragon, bottom item is Renegade.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead.
Define up ahead.
Check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Is this way up ahead? Which way is up ahead? Did they give me directions at all? I still don't know where I'm going. I'm going to assume I'm going this way.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Oh no, the research camp! The scientists!
Keep your guard up.
Oh, they really like spiking people, don't they? Why do the AIs like spiking people so much?
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Oh, they turned them into zombies. That's what the spikes are for. Husk. Scary. You should use warp. Yeah. Can I warp you? Warp is on cooldown. I can throw. I think I missed. Let's get my allies out of the line of fire. Is that it? Are there more? I don't see any more spikes. How do you feel about zombies, Ashley Williams?
It used to be beautiful here.
And then they had zombies. You have to be mousing over for the ability to lock to them. Ah, okay. No more spiking people. Wait a minute, there were spikes back there too. We need to go back and pull the people off of the spikes. No? Can I? That's very far away. Oh, there's that stamina meter. And some abilities don't lock. Alright, that makes sense. I don't want to be against the wall. I just want to find out about the spikes. Can I undo the spiking? They're already dead, right? Can we... I guess the spikes are just set pieces and the people cannot be saved. Alright, well that's a bummer. Nor can the people be prevented from being husks. You must have played at least this far before giving up and skipping to ME2. Is that a common thing? Did people just skip the first one? Check my area map. Area map. M? Map? Dig site camp, I see. Ah, and then it's got stuff, maybe. Train station. Okay. Point of interest. Neat. Yes, this is the first one. I am playing ME1 right now. I heard crackling? No, that's just the fire. Hmm?
Now we know what those spikes are for. Turning our own dead against us.
Pretty heinous. Door control. Easy decryption.
It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Well, we've got somebody who can do that. If any squad member has the required talent, you'll be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronics interface or by spending Omnigel. Advance to the central core, move the mouse to move around the ring. Left click and right click to move inward and outward, avoid the security programs. It's a minigame? Begin, sure, I guess I'm doing it manually. That was a pretty easy decryption. So now the door's open?
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hello, Dr. Warren.
Close the door before they come back.
Don't worry. We'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp.
Manuel doesn't
When
look
the
like he's
attack
doing so
came,
good.
The Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Who the hell is this guy?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Are they?
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up! No, I don't think I'll be doing that. Beacon?
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil. Awakened the beast. Unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
Yeah, so... Can you just, like, give him a blunt or something? Like, he needs something to take the edge off.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds.
Wow, he's really got it bad.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Alright, well, I guess that's great. Cool.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Alright, but that's not your call to make, buddy.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
What else you got over here? Do you got any stuff I can take? I'm gonna save your lives, but I'm gonna be very mercenary about it. Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad you folks are doing okay. And, you just hang out here, I guess. And I'll move on to other things. It's a crate! Do crates show up on the map? Map. Doesn't look like it. Take all. Take all and think about later. Alright, let's go, people. Which is the, group up on me button? Wasn't it C? I thought it was C. My people are trapped. Come on. Come on, come on. What's going on? Huh? Why are y'all just hanging out in here? Let's go, let's go.
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity.
This is
over.
unintentional.
Our
This is not what I
extinction
wanted to do.
inevitable.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
But as long as I'm here.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
Yeah,
I
alright.
don't have time for this.
Time? Our time is over.
Sounds like a Cthulhu worshiper. I didn't know we had those kinds of cults out here. I wonder how our resident Spectre feels about the Geth.
Saren.
Excuse me?
Nihilus.
Who the balls?
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Betrayal!
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's betrayal!
Look at the size of it.
Oh god. Back up, back up, back up. I have no idea what I'm shooting at. This is really loud. Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Stop. They're shooting you, so shoot back. I mean, I guess. Alright. Time to throw. They're still shooting at me. To cover! To cover! Can I barrier? I think I want a barrier. Got him. I want to peek up above it. There we go. Oh, that was a reload. Okay, cool. We've got something else to hack. Let's do it.
Everybody stay
Overheat.
calm out there.
Oh, that's something
We're
else.
coming
Okay.
out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things are
Unclear
crawling all
about
around
gone.
the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I'm here to help.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me more.
Everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
Wow,
You don't know
bummer
that.
for them.
We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
What about the beacon?
Do you know
What do you know
anything
about the beacon?
Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Did he just finger guns at me? Not until now. Who
What
are
else
you,
can
buddy?
you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned.
Shriek of the damned.
It was coming from inside your own head.
Jamming
It
signal?
was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
All right. Well, thank you.
Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Smuggling's a crime. I don't care. They want to do whatever they want to do on their own time, let them. I'm not the cops. I'm the army.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Ah, I've got some charm points.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Okay, forget about it. I've got more important things to worry about.
Good luck.
Thanks. Ah, I got a Stinger 2 and a combat sensor. Cool. Escape. Equipment. Pistol. I've got a Kessler 1. Wow, look at these numbers. Anti-personnel rounds. Combat sensor. Oh, I can do specific kinds of ammo. Neat. However, if I am switching to the Stinger, which I might be, on account of it appears to be very slightly better in a number of ways, equip, then you can get the the armor-piercing rounds, which I need because I'm fighting the Geth. Equip. And combat sensor? Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon radar. The combat scanner upgrade improves detection levels, making these enemies visible. Dope. Sounds good to me. Is this my Omnigel button? If I click this, am I going to get... Is this going to go up? Yes. Sweet. We found the button that's Omnigel. Keep a scanner on someone at all times? Yeah, makes sense. Scanner seems pretty useful. Striker. Is Striker better than a Kessler? Do we want Kaidan to have a Striker? Lower accuracy, higher DPS. Far worse heatsink capacity. Ashley, I don't care about your pistol. I just want your assault rifle to be dope. You've got a Lancer, but you could be using an Avenger. Lower accuracy, higher DPS. Maybe that's better anyway. Yeah, sure, do it. Have an Avenger. Just look at all these shotguns that I don't actually want anybody equipping ever. Alright, cool. Yeah, we certainly did things. Journal. Head to spaceport. Okay. Alright. Now to find out what happened with betrayal. Who's been betraying us? Saren. Saren sounds like a bad guy. Containment cell? What is this thing? Can I hack it? What is it doing? Did it do anything? Unclear whether or not it did anything. Oh! They explode. That's good. Uh-oh. Nihilus is downed. And the sabotage is just happening. That's great. Level 3 hazard? Oh, don't stand in the fire. Of course! Don't stand in the fire. That makes sense. Alright, let's go investigate Nihilus, I guess. Also, I'm going to use some more Medigel because I am mega wounded.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
It's a medical kit, but then it can be Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one?
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon.
What do you know about the beacon? Aren't you a farmer?
Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack.
Mothership?
They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Ah.
Wait a minute.
Slacking saves
you were
lives.
behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak
Slacking
off
saves
the crates to grab
lives.
40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
She's so mad!
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to think about it in your shoes either.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Ship?
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this
Oh yeah, the
sound
demonic
pouring
shriek.
right
Yep.
into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Alright, well that's good enough.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went.
Okay.
I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Yeah, you need a nap. I apparently have something new on the area map. Area map has expanded to include the train. And journal? What's new in the journal? Take the train. Yep. Saren killed Nihilus. He may be working with the Geth. Assignments? No assignments. Assignments and missions. Two different things. Oh, something new has happened here. Non-sapient races?
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as Dragon's Teeth.
Nice.
A reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Makes you feel like maybe there's something behind the Geth, as opposed to just the Geth being the Geth.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
Ah, yes.
And answer only to the
Spec
Citadel Council.
TR. Great.
They are elite
Spectre.
military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another. often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council.
Still don't know who Solarians
For many
are.
years, they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
I would be pretty concerned about Spectres. R.I.P. Nihilus.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort.
Ah, that's what it took to cease
Still,
the infighting.
The Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Good job, the Alliance. Alright, so we have the Alliance as the human equivalent of the Citadel. And the Citadel representing a galactic multiracial empire? And also a bunch of people that are not part of the Citadel. Cool. Cool. Lots going on here. Personal history summary, humanity in the Systems Alliance, weapons, armor, and equipment. Upgrades? Tell me about upgrades. The development of practical manufacturing? Manufacturing. Omni Tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. Yeah, that's correct, Senna. That's correct. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, Omni Tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk. When loaded into an Omni tool, the OSD provides all technical specs required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade on another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular, and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Wow, so good at upgrading things. Since Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials, such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten Omni gel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation. Great. Oh, this is my profile. Yeah, I know all this. Cool. I know everything about me. That's fine. I'm a war hero. Look at all that war heroing I did. Oh, a timeline! Fantastic. There's a lot of time in this timeline. 2069, Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. Formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Cute. Lowell City in Eos Cosma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. So this is like 40 years, and then another like 30-something years, and very soon after that, construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. So this is still prior to any Prothean discovery, huh? At 2148, we've discovered Prothean ruins. A year later, translation leads to the Charon mass relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. Oh, so the Alliance only comes together 2149, which is like 30-something years before current date, and successfully handled what is the thing that it did? Hello? Hello? Clicking? Okay, I'll go out. If I have to. This
the
thing.
Systems Alliance is an independent supranational
No. Stop
government
talking.
representing the interests of...
Until the First Contact War. Okay. Translation of Prothean data, Karen Mass Relay, a couple years later. Shipping accident at Singapore International exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form Element Zero. What is Element Zero? Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 30% of the children born in Singapore after Element Zero exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Bad news. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. Commander Shepard born 2154, putting me at 29 years old. Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station. Children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Cool. Turians encounter human explorers, so this is the war. Where did it talk about Systems Alliance 2149? So 8 years after the formation of the Systems Alliance. Which is when the Systems Alliance got their act together before local nations finished dithering and shot up some Turians. Humans learn potential of biotics. International effort to track Element Zero exposure begins. 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. Parliament formed in 2160, 3 years after the war. Embassy on Citadel. Some 8 years after the war started, but some 5 years after the Parliament forms. Batarian slavers. Ah, this is my thing. This is relevant to me and no one else. Skylian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital on the Skylian Verge. Thresher Maws devour the Alliance colony of Akuzei. In retaliation for the Skylian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfan. These are some names. Alright. Got it. Things have happened. Cool. Alright, let's... Oh. Oh god, what gun is this? Can I throw you? Wow, they just... Oh! I was gonna say they just left a barrier there and moved, and, I'm not using the pistol! Use the pistol! I see more people out this way. Can we just, like, attract their attention? Where are they? I guess they're further down, huh? Headshots. Alright, did that help? I think that helped. I think that got him, actually. Cool. Hold left shift brings up the power wheel. This is a power wheel? If you say so. Where were they? On the train platforms, I guess? Take cover! Can I warp him? Whoa, where is he going? Oh, he just ran straight in, huh? Is this a good idea? This thing that I am doing? I don't even know what I'm shooting at anymore. But it does feel like I'm getting shot. Shot at. From both sides, actually. Got him. Be better at hiding. Biotic barrier to your shield that absorbs damage but cannot block. Okay. But I can be extra better at shielding for, like, a brief amount of time. I'm locked on. Can I do it through a wall? Did I get him? I think I got him. But maybe there's more. My allies sure seem to think that someone is there. Did they just throw a grenade at us? That's bad news. No, that was a leaf. Everything is fine. Oh, there he is. I can barrier again, and then pop up. Is this a lock-on? Is this good enough? I can't warp yet. Maybe I can throw, though. Run for cover! There's an enemy there, and there's an enemy there. Drag and drop your skills to keybind them to number keys. Oh, that seems useful. Oh, up to here. Quick slots. Yes, yes, of course. You should sabotage. And you should overkill, I guess. Well, we've got him pinned, I guess. I'm gonna go over here. Good thing there's no friendly fire. Oh, there was a medkit back here somewhere. I ran right past it. You. Thank you. Was there anything else that I missed while I was running past everything? I don't think so. I think that was it. Run for it! Use that stamina meter. Oh no, I'm fatigued. Alright, now we're taking the train. Taking the train to find Saren. Big betrayer.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony.
Oh yeah, he's working with the Geth.
No evidence.
He's totally evil. So somebody is funding the Geth. Otherwise, why would he be doing this? Council working with the Geth. Bad news. Unless he's like part Geth. Like, has he been taken over? Maybe. Maybe it's like the Borg. Set the charges. Charges seem bad. Can we decrypt the charges? Bombs, right? Oh no.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
The bomb has been planted. I can warp you. I'm gonna keep going while he's having fun being warped. Where's the other bomb? There was another bomb over on this side somewhere. Over there, okay. I'm going for the bomb. I should probably barrier. Headshots are good, right? He's right there! You're not taking cover! That's not how cover works! God damn it! Oh, cover. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are these like hard barriers? They're hard barriers. Fascinating. Alright, cool. Let's go disarm some charges, shall we? Oh, okay. So Kaiden is using his abilities. Good. Good job, Kaiden. Use barrier, walk in, solve all problems. Where are they? Oh, there's one right there. Hey, Geth Trooper, come on out. Get shot. One charge remaining. Alright, y'all stick there. I'll go around the corner here. Take all, think about it later. Alright, well, if all the enemies are over on the other side, then we got this handled. Warp did the thing! Good job, Warp. Are there more enemies? Now what? We have taken the train. Oh, we need to stop Saren. Where's Saren?
Take out those hostiles!
Are there more hostiles? Do we think there are hostiles out here? Not seeing any hostiles. I'm not seeing any nothing. Map? Maybe map. Maybe map is a good idea. There's a point of interest. The beacon. Oh! We can just go to the beacon. Okay, well, let's just go to the beacon then. Are they below me? I don't know. Nobody's shooting at nobody. So I'm not gonna consider myself too concerned with it here. We can go down here? There's a down here? Down from there. Alright. Can I just... I can't just walk off the edge. That would be too easy. Alright. Downstairs then. Can we actually go this way? I feel like the map may be lying to me here. Yeah, down is where I came from. But there's not a way past here, even though it looks like there is on the map. So I guess we gotta go all the way to the other side. That's fine. Run, Shep, run! Put those muscles to good use. Ah, there's bad guys. We found them. Quick, while I'm still barriered. Easy decryption, absolutely. I am 100% here for easy decryptions. Take all. Look at the equipment later. You doing a heal? Good boy. That's the beacon, huh? This is what a beacon looks like. Where is Saren? Did he get absorbed by the beacon? Did he get turned into data? Maybe the beacon turns you into data. What a way to go.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something has changed here.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Don't! You're gonna get turned into data! Uh-oh. Rip other soldier.
Shepard!
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Excuse me. Whoa! It was not built to interface with one such as I. Kaboom. It tried to sync up with a mind too powerful. I got an achievement. A distinguished service medal. I am distinguished.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel.
Is this Saren? Saren is
Under the
apparently the
command
leader
Captain
of whatever this
Anderson.
is.
They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Didn't you use it?
This human must be eliminated.
Saren seems like such a nice guy. You used bacon. Cool. Am I immortal now?
Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Is it supposed to blow up when you use it? It seems like not very good design. Maybe the Protheans weren't
You had us worried
such a
there,
big deal.
How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
Really?
It's my fault.
What clued you
I must
in?
have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, I don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
What was that little, like, very, very mild grin thing that happened? What was... Does he like me now? Is that what happened? Beacon exploded, system overload maybe, blast knocked you cold, carry you back to the ship. Thanks.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
Uh-oh, I've got beta
I
waves?
also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I don't have beta waves. This girl is all alpha. I was dreaming a vision.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our EXO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad
That's
to
good.
hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a
Yeah.
good soldier.
Good.
She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko
I'm on board
agrees
with
you.
Ashley.
That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
Anyway, I'm fine. How about you?
Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
All right,
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty clear from the way he shot the other dude in the back of the head.
Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon.
Well, it's a good thing we exploded, isn't it?
Before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
What kind of vision did I
vision?
have?
A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
Maybe
we need to report this.
Protheans? I keep wanting to say Prometheans, and that's not right. Maybe the Protheans were also synthetic.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapons?
Dead from alcohol poisoning. Yeah. There's a lot of beacons happening.
Saren took it.
Saren took the beacon.
I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can
Yeah,
go anywhere,
but I'm a
do
shepherd.
almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
Well, if you say so, sir.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel.
I mean, we had a Spectre contact, right?
Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
The fact that Nihilus is dead needs to be reported back to the Council also. They're gonna... That's information they're gonna want to have access to, no? Alright, a bunch of things have happened. Journal is updated. Speak to Joker. You got it, buddy. Codex? This thing is flashing. Citadel Station statistics. Neat. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating Element 0 cores. What is this? Just like hard sci-fi nuclear something or other? There was like Element 0 emission that like irradiated people, corrupted people, did something to people. Now they're born with psychic powers. Most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Okay, well, yeah, that makes a fair amount of sense. That's the way one usually does it in space, given how much I know about space. Rotation, 3.5 minutes per revolution. Total length, 44 kilometers. Ward length, ward width. Ward? Presidium? Presidium ring diameter. Presidium? Is that this bit, I guess? And this bit is the ward? Sure. Population 13.2 million. So that's a lot of people. Not including keepers. What the hell does that mean? Great. This is updated.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans.
Did they name... So the Council named themselves after this space station?
Have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community.
Interesting.
To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers.
I see.
Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
So people just found this old world space station being kept up by an alien race that they'd never heard of before, and decided, yes, this is going to be the capital of our new government. Okay, whatever you say, buddy. Let's look at equipment, now that we have all this other equipment. Just look at all these pistols I found. They're all terrible. Medium armor that I can't wear because I'm a mage, for all that I have not been doing that much maging. For whatever reason, my shields are way better than theirs. Neat. Is that kind of how Colonialism usually works? I guess. Oh, I'm the only person here, so I can't look at other people's equipment. I can only look at my equipment. That's fine. Alright, well, I guess we're going to a place. What's up, Kaidan?
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
How are you doing?
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
I mean, not just me, right?
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there.
Just some for repairing and hacking things.
Right.
Okay.
It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Sure.
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right, the Blitz. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
The captain's briefing was confidential.
Understood, ma'am. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Okay. Hey, I got Paragon points. I am slightly more Paragon. Hello, Doctor.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Maybe?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations.
That's good.
Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Tell me
what kind
more.
of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Kaidan's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Ah, well, that's certainly better than the alternative, I guess.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack.
Insanity, no big deal. Yeah,
the
right?
crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
That's good. Caring about people is good.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure.
Yeah, there's always some like you in the stars.
Tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity
What a
needs
great
the
line.
Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, Dr. Chakwas is great.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Yeah, besides, if you're not proudly taking a chunk out of new civilizations at every opportunity, what are you even doing with your life? Alright, well, cool.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
My codex has been updated. Did I just get experience for talking to someone? Alright, tell me about biotics. Biotics manipulate Mass Effect fields using dozens of Element Zero nodules within their nervous systems that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh. So, Element Zero... Element Zero is like midichlorians, right? It's just straight up the Force. It's how you interact with the Force. And if you grew up with pieces of midichlorians in your system, you can use it to manipulate the Force. Cool. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so they can form fields large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access, though the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps. There is a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans. Yet another mention of Asari. We have no clue who they are. But the Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. Cool.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy.
Dark energy,
Mass Effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce Mass Effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects.
Cool.
Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to Element Zero. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system.
In 80% of the cases, they die to fatal cancer. But sometimes you get psychic abilities instead. What a great deal. Would not take those odds. Oh, Ashley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
He'll be missed.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
Nah. You're good at soldiering.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
I don't want to talk about
I need to
it.
go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, map. Where am I going? This is the mess hall. Wait, where am I? Here. Oh, I'm heading towards the sleeping pods. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. I'm supposed to be going up here. I mean, I guess we could just have random conversations with people. No, we can't. Alright, I guess I won't then. I could take the elevator, or I could take the stairs. I don't have to hack the doors, but hacking is fun. Navigator Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Everybody knows everybody else by name. Pretty small crew. Nav Manual 141. Excuse me. Alright, codec stuff. Nothing updated there, but this updated. Systems Alliance military jargon. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye, aye. The proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye, aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. ASAP, as soon as possible. Belay, okay. Bridge, yep. These are these things that some people don't know? Like, I guess I've just read enough sci-fi that all of this is familiar to me. And or watched Star Trek at all. Captain's Mast. Non-judicial disciplinary proceedings by unit commanders. CIC Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. Sensor displays, cool. Damage control. ECM, used to avoid enemy sensors from passive emissions masking to active jamming. EVA, yup. Extravehicular activity. Time spent in a pressure suit. The flank is the side of a military formation. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. FNG. Yup. Derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Ground side, surface of a planet, sure. Helmsman. LADAR. Light amplified detection and ranging. Like radar, except with light. Great. An active sensor that bounces lasers off an object to determine its bearing and distance. Shore party. Silent running. Yep. Stealth systems. Great. Sitrep. Spacer. Executive officer. Second in command. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, I got experience for looking at it, so I'll take it. Galaxy map. This seems like a big deal. I think I'm supposed to go to somewhere else, though, right? What am I supposed to be doing right now? Speak to Joker. So definitely look at this first. Only the commanding officer may specify a destination for the Normandy. Understood. LiDAR, I think, is a different thing from LADAR.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
I guess there's a reason that Joker is his call sign, isn't it? This is, in fact, sufficiently dramatic.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance
This is
granted.
dope.
You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Very drama, much excite. Wow, so space.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Well, that didn't go well.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres.
Oof.
The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
I would argue I got the job done.
Hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would be at all interested in my career.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Unless it assisted him in some way. I got renegade points for that? I picked a bottom option. Shouldn't have picked the bottom option. I suspect what he's actually interested in is how I can forward the cause of humanity by becoming a Spectre and impressing people. Which actually translates to increasing his own personal political capital. Oh, let's easy decrypt a thing. Let's go. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Do we? I got journal buttons. It's okay to occasionally pick some bottom options? Unclear. Go to the Hydra system in the Argos Rho cluster and investigate. Alright. I like doing things. Expose Saren. Ah, yes. A thing that I am working on. Okay. Codex?
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station.
Council.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union.
Oh, that's who those three people are.
No
okay.
Official power over
we know which one is the
governments
Turian.
Of other species.
Presumably the middle is
Council's
Asari and the far
decisions
right is
carry
Solarian?
great weight throughout the galaxy. No single council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the council
nice.
species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
I guess Udina is angling to become a member of the Council, representing humans the same way that there's a Turian and an Asari and a Solarian. Oh, now that I have people with me, let's look at equipment. We should give people a scimitar. Is anybody going to use a shotgun that's not me? Do we want people using shotguns? Kind of feel like maybe we don't want people using shotguns. But I guess we should give them the better shotgun, just in case. Sure, have a better shotgun. You too. Now they have better shotguns. Wait, no. Wait, yes. What did you do? Oh, I was supposed to give you a scimitar, not a storm. I see what happened here. Now it makes sense. Now we got hurricanes and storms and scimitars. Great. And everybody already has a lancer except for the one person who I want to actually be wielding an assault rifle, who has a better assault rifle. Yes, good, great. Do we get a better pistol? What do I have? I have a Stinger 2. Doesn't seem like any of these are going to be better than my pistol. You can't wear medium. You can wear medium. Hydra. No tech biotic protection, unfortunately. And Survivor, also no tech biotic protection. Yikes. Does it change the look if I equip it? Totally does. Neat. I have the Scorpion. Kaidan has the Onyx. Cool.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Wow! Were you just gonna say that out loud? I mean, that's something you work on, not something you announce. Alright, I guess I should look at a map, huh? Apparently we have a point of interest coming up nearby. That's good. I like points of interest. Why you don't like Ashley? Okay. Fair enough. Oh, look at all the things. This place is huge.
I understand what you're saying.
Zelton.
But these allegations are very serious. I can. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence.
What are you?
All right. I will look into it for you.
Kalen, Zelton, and Din Korlak.
Do not do anything rash.
This feels like the sloths in the DMV from Zootopia.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador.
Volus, okay,
is
cool.
Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
EarthClan, wow. I like how he prefaces his comment by saying what kind of comment it's going to be. Thank you for letting me know that a chastising remark is coming.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
EarthClan. What about history?
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Salarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
Yet you're not on the council.
However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the council.
Is it because they would need a booster seat on the council?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again.
Fascinating.
Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
So that kind of governmental structure is actually a pretty good reason for them not to be on the council. If there's not a lot of stability there, then I could see the other council member races feeling like they might not be good representatives.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The Earth Clan will be invited to the council long before our species will.
I mean, yeah, but that's because we're amazing. Also, you're Vols.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the council. All but the Earth Clans, it would seem.
Boy, you really have a chip on your shoulder. What's your deal?
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
See, Kalen's cool.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Maybe it's because you're just sitting here waiting instead of doing something about it.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
Thank you, Kalen.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Alright, I guess we're done here.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth Clan.
Why, I wonder if Earth Clan is supposed to be derogatory. Non-council races.
The Geth are a humanoid. The
Volus.
Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians.
Client race of the
Centuries
Turians.
ago, they
Okay.
were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection.
I see.
Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result,
Fascinating.
the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen-air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Ooh.
Volus culture is tribal.
That's neat.
Bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
So that's yet another reason why they might not be on the council, right? Client race of the Turians. Anybody who is going to one of the other races for military protection can't really hold their own, and are potentially, like, don't seem like they're good inclusions to be on the council. Let's talk to Kalen. Kalen's cool.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind.
Oh, you like humans,
I
huh?
am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query.
Genuine
Is there
query.
something I can do for you this day?
As opposed to perfunctory query.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Oh.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Wow. They should take this act on the road. Elcor?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people.
It's true. If he didn't explain what he was saying, if he didn't give me that, like, context that one would usually get from, like, tone and body language, I would absolutely interpret everything he said as deadpan sarcasm.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups, though we are always welcoming to outsiders.
Yeah, he seems really friendly.
Our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Dope.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Oh, Din.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Din's really got that one note, huh? He's working that angle like a terrier. I think that's everything. Thanks.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
I'm sure I will. Now we have another non-council race, the
Elcor.
Elcor.
A Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability.
They are sloths.
Elcor moves slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic,
That's neat. That's
amused,
neat.
or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains,
Sure.
which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
That's some really cool lore. This feels like a really well fleshed out race. It could easily feel gimmicky, but for whatever reason it doesn't. I'm into it.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
Consort?
Who's this Asari consort?
Curious, you have not heard. You must be new to the Citadel. Everyone knows Sha'ira, the consort.
Shakira, the consort?
I cannot.
I've been
speak
told that her
more
hips
about
don't
this
lie.
problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Wow.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Alright, well, thanks for that information. What the heck are you? Rad. That's a keeper? Oh. All we know about keepers is that they run the Citadel. Like, at an infrastructure level. To C-Sec Academy. Wait, where am I? I'm over here. Oh! I totally missed this. I'm out here. How did I... What button did I push to get into the journal? I can set waypoints. I didn't realize that. That's cool. What am I clicking on? I'm clicking on something, and it's taking me to the journal, and I don't know why. Is it the point of interest? So that's the tower? Avina. Ah. I don't know who Avina is. Do I know who Avina is? Should I know who Avina is? Avina.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
I guess I am going to find out who Avina is. You're Asari or you're a robot?
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Tell me more about Virtual Guide.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel.
Spontaneous, huh?
I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Alright, yeah, sure. I'm willing to have a tour guide.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with C-Sec headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Log off. Tell me more.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of C-Sec, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the C-Sec headquarters just across the lobby.
If you wish to learn more, embassies. Sure, tell me about embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Oh, isn't that Udina that just walked by? Why were the Volus the first? That's actually a really good question. Tell me more about the Volus.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Salarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Just an embassy?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster.
And as a client race of the Turians, they're not fit to...
It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species? Oh!
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
What do you think?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed
I was
to
gonna
make that
say,
kind of
like,
qualified
Avina
judgment.
can't.
My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Alright, tell me about specters?
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Sounds too perfect? I mean, that's gonna be her answer, right? Like, this is the information she's programmed to give me. It's not like this is... Alright, sure.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction
I was gonna say.
simulations.
So that's the same response we got earlier. Alright, tell me about specters.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Cool.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Thanks, Avina. Directions. To C-Sec Academy. Elevator to C-Sec Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found there. Hello, random Turian. I guess we're not talking. Oh, I can't just listen into their conversation? Too bad. Alright. Embassy Lounge. And C-Sec HQ. Let's go talk to some randos. Let's find some randos to hang out with.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Absolutely.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Sure. Tell me about entertainment. That sounds like a good time.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
And Shakira's?
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another.
Oh,
she's a
the
very
consort.
powerful woman, but also very respected.
The consort. Literally the only one on this entire space station. Shakira.
Goodbye.
Well, thanks for that information.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Nasana. Sure. You are some random person I can talk to.
The consort would never reveal her secrets.
The consort.
She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
Fascinating conversation. So this actually reminds me a lot of the characters in Firefly. Well, I don't even remember her name anymore. It's been so long since I watched Firefly. But,
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
hello, Private Brothers.
Is there
Inara,
something
yeah, exactly.
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here.
Extremely
She helps
embarrassed.
people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
Maybe stick to Earth Girls,
Have fun,
buddy.
that is.
Nasana.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we won't talk. I hear they're easy. I'll believe that.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
I mean, there are a lot of humans in this bar. Oh, it's another keeper. Doing keepery things. Keeping the place. I like your little vest. It's, very dapper. Citadel security? Is this where we talk to people about, Saren? Easy decryption, I'm in. If I just spam, it'll work eventually, right? The following was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking ATEC cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Whoa. Okay, journal. Strange transmission discovering some sort of biotic commune. On the whole, it seems harmless, does it? It doesn't seem harmless at all. It seems like the beginnings of a revolution. That seems like some people who are out to kill other people. Or at least get revenge. Literally Magneto, right? Harmless. Not particularly. Find the commune in the Hawking Ada cluster. And then there's unusual readings in the Hydra system.
Biotics is the ability of rare
Oh,
individuals.
we know about biotics. Tell me about VIs.
Intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action.
Okay.
VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
That's neat. I wonder specifically how this relates to the Geth. Like, how the Geth started, whether the technology behind the creation of the Geth is similar, or how different it is to the way that VIs are set up, given that VIs are explicitly not self-aware, cannot learn, and cannot take independent action. pretty interested in the formation and development of the Geth as a species.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression?
Someone else's pie.
Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Tell me about stuff.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Why not? It's pretty relevant to my interests.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
Isn't it your branch? Council Security?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law.
Is Council Security different from this association that the Spectres are part of?
Decide when and how to bend the rules.
Citadel Security. Oh, this isn't like. Got it. Spectres are like space FBI, and this is just the local police.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Cool.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No,
I get the feeling most
don't
Turians
trust
aren't.
your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot.
And Turians
Council
aren't?
wants to make humanity their new favorite pet. That's their business. But I don't have to like it.
We're not favorites. I mean, we kind of are. All right.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
More codex entries. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement, uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation, detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. I feel like CSEC Investigations is ripe for a Mass Effect spin-off, like a detective game taking place on the Citadel. That would be really cool. Customs screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel's ports every day. Network deals with cyber crimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Phoenix Wright on the Citadel. I'm not sure that that's exactly what I had in mind, but yeah, maybe something like that. Like, this it's just like really deep lore, right? This is a cool world. I think it would be really cool to see the day-to-day and the underside of it, rather than the galaxy-spanning, life-threatening events of the main game. Special Response deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event that attackers board the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Dope. Patrol, naval arm, with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they're rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they stay in one place long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applications must be sponsored by a Citadel counselor, or the ambassador of an associate council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police forces of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrable talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The Spectres, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations. Yeah, that silly old due process. Boy, sure do hate when that gets in the way of you breaking all of the laws. Alright, cool. This is the lounge? No. This is a place we haven't been yet. It's got a bunch of diplomats. Hello, diplomat.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Hello, random NPC. Thank you for the information. Codex. Okay. Citadel conventions. Okay, sure. Hold. All right. Citadel conventions. This is like the Geneva conventions. These diplomatic talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan rebellions as a response to the destruction of the conflict and an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. Real. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. A WMD causes environmental alteration to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. Bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Uses of WMD is forbidden on garden worlds, like Earth, with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of WMD on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Large kinetic impactors, such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system in the form of debris left over from planetary accretion. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists in Third Galaxy nations. Like Third World, except galaxies. Tier 2, uncontrolled self-replicating weapons, such as nanotechnology, viral or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, what is a von Neumann device, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them onto another world. Tier 3, large energy burst weapons, such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. Self-replicating machines. Okay. Tier 4, alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruit, making it difficult to prove. I see. Well, thank you for the experience. More codex? More codex! Fantastic. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Farraxon Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of this last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every dreadnought humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3, and the Turians have 5. Dreadnought being a class of starship, it seems. Oh, you got a different vest. Why is your vest different? Oh no, it's not different. It just looked different. Interesting. It's got a thing sticking out on the left side, but it's not a full plus, like I expected when first seeing it, because I thought it was like the Red Cross kind of thing. Hello, Elcor diplomat.
Well, they've built themselves quite the lake. Wonder if anyone ever
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Human, delighted, welcome. Yeah, I like the Elcor. I'm into it. Alright. Alright, what is next? Citadel Rapid Transit. Oh, that's convenient. Travel quickly between major locations. As you explore the Citadel, more locations will unlock. Aha. Avina. Oh, also Avina. Bank, Emporium. Store? Store. Also Avina. Everything is Avina. Keep accidentally clicking on this. Alright, should we go visit Shakira? She does seem like a relevant point of interest. Only Avina. What kind of race are you? They look kind of buggy. That is a lot of water. Cool. What a beautiful looking space station. You wouldn't expect to find pools in a place like this. This looks really good.
That's nothing. I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
Oh, we get to listen to their conversation.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like Keepers offer an explanation for what they're doing.
Yet everyone just lets them go on doing whatever it is they do.
What choice do we have? If you try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
I guess the implication there is that Keepers are robots? Are they? Can we tell? They look like they could be organic. Maybe they're a hive mind. Nalina. Nalina.
Welcome. I am Nalina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Is she mystical? What the hell?
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
It's fascinating how much smile is in her voice without seeing a similar facial expression on the model.
What do you do here, Nalina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same.
Everybody has the same, like,
job to ensure that they
pointing thing. Like, it stands out. Every time I see it, I'm like, they pointed at me.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'm in!
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
That is a long time.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I feel like I have done both of these, haven't I?
What do you do here, Nalina?
Yeah, okay.
I'm one of the consort's...
Is there a skip? There's skip.
It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
I think I'm done here.
Well, that's great.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nalina.
Yes, Sha'ira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Oh.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Must you? I mean... I appreciate it, but that's a little
It
obvious.
appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Why?
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Okay. I mean, this makes a fair amount of sense, right? Like, it is not surprising that the extremely plot-relevant only consort on the station wants to talk to me, since I am the plot.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
It's gonna be real hard to shake the idea that not all Voluses are like Din.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
They all have the same outfit. Do they all have the same face makeup? It seems like it. Like, they probably have subtly different models, but it's actually remarkably difficult to tell them apart. Or, I mean, it's also possible that they don't have different models, right?
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth. The consort is a wonderful person. She has quite a gift.
Alright, well, I guess let's go up and see the consort. Hello, Shakira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
You wanted to speak with me?
I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and
Whoa!
let the
Oh
matter be.
boy, hang on. Hold on there. Personal space, Shakira.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
I'm not gonna commit to anything
I don't make
here.
any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Yeah, I bet. I have no idea what to do with her. Okay. Cool. Well, I definitely don't think she has interest in me personally.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable.
I definitely want to listen to this
Many
conversation,
are a
though.
little unsure what to expect their first time.
Don't get me wrong. I've only heard good things about the consort. It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly. That's just what I was thinking.
Good. Then we are ready to begin.
Then we are ready to begin. Great. Bye, Nalina. Maybe I should make an appointment for that massage, though.
Few are ever asked to aid Sha'ira. It's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since. He was always very respectful to the acolytes, very noble.
Okay.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Well, So yeah, I don't think she has any, like, personal interest in me in the sense of, like, being attracted to me or interested in something romantic, right? Like, there's no way that she would look at this particular Earthling of all people and be like, oh, I want some of that. Like, it has to be something that I can do for her. It has to be some way that I can be useful to her. And she wouldn't have survived in her position at this colony for as long as she has, doing what she's doing, if she wasn't real good at politics. So I have absolutely no reason to trust her in the slightest. However, I don't think it'll hurt to have a conversation with Septimus. I am somewhat interested to see where that goes and what Septimus has to say about her. Yo, look at this. Who's this a statue of? Maybe there's a plaque? Avina, tell me about this statue.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars.
So this is what a Krogan looks like.
In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race.
Yep, insect race. Yeah, that would be the
Rachni.
Rachni.
Conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back.
Yeah.
The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what happens, right? Like, if you open a door and it's suddenly millions of spiders, it's like, well, either they go or I go. I don't know that that's a little extreme. That seems fair, all things considered.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their
Sounds like the
numbers began
Krogans
to
are just
swell.
as invasive a species as the
Faced
Rachni.
with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Aren't they? Aren't they, though?
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
New codex.
Rally round!
Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Krogan rebellions. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space, while the Council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredak stormed off the Citadel, daring the Council to take their worlds back. Wow. But the Council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators, STG, and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Ah, the Spectres. To follow them when they retreat and stop attacking, I don't necessarily know. Like, I don't have enough detail about that, Marchana. Like, I don't know how it started. There definitely comes a point where you simply cannot trust people, right? And depending on how that war went and how that war began, then maybe extermination is the only way to have peace. Krogan rebellions. Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians. Not one you typically agree with. That's completely fair. I'm just not willing to give them the benefit of the doubt when first contact resulted in a 300-year war marked by the Spiders being on the offensive, rather than a single incident or a miscommunication. I've completely lost my place again. This only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. The Turians go, "Oh, you destroyed a planet. Now it's personal," cracks Knuckles. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon. Oh. To end the war. Genophage. That doesn't sound good. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. Wow. Krogans are a real problem, huh? An extremely warlike species and unwilling to listen to other races. Fascinating. Wait, there's more codex? Extinct races. Oh, the Rachni. Yeah, okay.
Once threatened every species in Citadel space.
Okay.
Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since. A species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence.
I really want to be able to pause this.
The Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the Hive Queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the Queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Okay, this is actually really suspicious. This kind of gave me shades of Buggers from Ender's Game, and especially after talking about, like, the Krogans and how the Krogans dealt with diplomacy amongst all of these other, like, all the other council races, this strikes me as maybe not the entire story. Like, I would not put it past the Krogans to have gotten that far and gotten in contact with the Queens and been in a position to actually do diplomacy and just completely ignored it and went on the offensive anyway. That absolutely seems like a real thing. I've got a new journal thing. Oh, the Asari consort mission. Yes, speak with Septimus. At Korra's Den. Emporium shopkeeper. What are you? Yeah, alright, let's talk.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Delan.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
All of great worth.
Who are you?
Oh, we already did that.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy.
Aha.
This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire. For a price, naturally.
Alright, show me what you got, buddy.
I'd like to see these rare and wonderful items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
View non-human armors, standard items, and upgrades. Non-human armors? Oh. I see. Did I just buy something? I think I just bought something. Well, I now have a Krogan medium armor that I'm sure will be very valuable. Heck. Wow, this stuff is, not very valuable for selling. I wasn't intending to double click. I was just trying to navigate the thing. Oh well. Compare? Right. Everybody's got storms and scimitars. Scimitars are good, storms not so good. This is not a lot of money. Sell all junk? Yes. Ah, none of this is junk. Okay. Heat sink capacity. Oh, this is better numbers than the other numbers. Low accuracy, slightly better damage. This is actually better than the Kessler. Oh, the heat sink capacity is real low, though. This is way better than the Kessler's. I leveled up. Cool. Let us continue getting better at warping. Lowers the target's damage protection by much. Yeah. Great. Heck yeah. Warp the heck out of him. Sure, we can be very charming. Charm, way ahead of you, Rashana. Way ahead of you. I think I like throw. I'm actually not sure that I like throw. Rendering enemies immobile and unable to attack. Now this I can get behind. Lift I can get behind. I probably want to get better with pistols. I'm mostly using pistols. But I can't pistol until I'm, like, level 5 in basic armor, so I guess we'll go that far. Oh, good. Caden, once again, please first aid harder. Extra points in barrier? Shields more, lasts longer? I probably want to start working on decryption, actually. What does electronics do? Electronic skill to repair or bypass objects, and grants overload. We didn't quite get to advanced sabotage because this seems like a relevant thing to have an electronic skill. I guess I could have waited until I saw what the next thing was. Whatever, I'll leave it. You need to be better at assault rifles and also assault training. Dope. Some more combat armor and some more soldiery? Probably some more soldiery. That seems reasonable. Become more assault rifle and more tank. Different skills for... Yeah. Different things that are hackable in different ways, I think. Credits! The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank, to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit, and some less. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Neat. Oh yeah, tell me about the Hanar.
The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech.
Wow.
All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
Yet more evidence for the theory that all current sentient races were uplifted by the Protheans with their universe-spanning transportation system, the mass relays and stuff. It, doesn't seem that unlikely that they were involved in basically all known species. Like, that's actually not that much of a stretch. What's out back here, though? Storerooms and a keeper. In that same orange vest, huh? Probably can't take their stuff. That seems like it would not go over well. Random papers, definitely can't read that. Barlavon. Barlavon. Where are we? Bank. I see.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
It is going to be difficult for me to shake the first impression of Volus's. Voli? Vols? Whatever. These people. That I got from Ambassador Din, who was very unhappy with us as a species.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barlavon. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel.
Right. Makes
When
a lot of
someone
sense
as
for a
important
Volus to
as
be the leader of the
yourself
bank.
arrives on the station, I take notice.
Important, huh?
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise.
Ah, a financial advisor. That's
I
good.
also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law.
He looks like a mechanical
Many of my
mole. Yeah, that's
clients
about
would
right.
prefer their transactions remain undisclosed.
Um,
For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
The coloration made you think they look like badgers? Sure. Sure. I mean, they definitely feel like a an underground kind of species, whoever they are. They're like this kind of like round earth color shape. Like, it definitely feels. And the race name is Volus, right? Like, I immediately thought Vol. I don't buy it. Do I really want to get on this guy's bad side? I'm not going to antagonize him.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space.
That's about right.
80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Boy, the Vols really have a thing about status, huh?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
That's nice. Alright, I guess we're done here.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Barlavan. More Codex stuff, absolutely. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day schedule with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy C-Sec presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. The tower, at the center of the ring, holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over 1 kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Okay. And the wards? The majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum, as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. Huh. Yeah, just from the visual, it looks like all this is actually open air. Fascinating. Air. Open to space. Which seems not feasible? Yeah, there's no way. This must be like an actual ceiling. This whole blade is just one thing in which people can walk. Which means the scale of this is super big. Just redonkulously big. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Okay, here we are. About 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. Whoa. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that won't compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the Keepers will descend on an area of the wards and move or change the architecture without explanation. Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Multiple Turian dreadnought in the middle, and you saw how small your ship is compared to that. That's true. That's true. So, who's doing the construction here? Is it just the Keepers, or is somebody else working on building it? I guess just the Keepers are expanding it, right? Which means that's kind of a legacy of the Protheans. So this is just constantly self-expanding? Like, weird. The Keepers only maintain it? Well, then who's doing the construction? Shouldn't whoever... No, it explicitly called out that there's additional construction, didn't it? Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed. Additions? I guess that doesn't necessarily mean expanding the wards. It might just mean building within the wards. I guess that's fair. I think that goes either way. Or could go either way. Hard to say. Towards CSEC. Got it. Bank. Yep, we've been into the Emporium. We've talked with Avina Mark III. Now we can go up this way and talk to yet another Avina near Citadel Tower. Nothing structurally significant. That makes a fair amount of sense. That's believable. And then this is a downstairs. Down here. Which presumably contains the bars. Let me go around the top first. Do I have to touch them to activate them? Is that how that works? They're not turned on unless I touch them? No, it's giving me a lot of options, and this is definitely the first one I've touched. What are you humming about, Kaiden? Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Huh. Weird. Ooh, I can examine a keeper.
Thing over there. What's it doing?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
But like...
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Come on. This is the only one it's gonna let me disturb. All of the others don't let me interact. Avina.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures.
That's this thing up in the corner?
Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Tell me more.
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
All right.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the counselors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Okay. Citadel Control?
What happens in Citadel Control?
What is Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council,
we heard this one
the
already.
council typically only the counselors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff,
Want to hear what
are
the other
allowed
option is?
access.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
I see. Keepers?
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do
Yeah,
not
right,
communicate
Hamu?
with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
Fascinating. Alright,
That's
cool.
all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
I plan to. Maybe not so pleasant for the other guy, though. This is not what I wanted. Once again, like half of the buttons on my keyboard initiate combat. Codex. Tell me about...
Biotics,
mass
mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors
Man,
of
so many
virtual
lore
mass
dumps.
free
I love
space,
this.
allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Yeah, we've made that mistake already, huh? Never again. Never again.
The Elcor, when the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the great Prothean station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel.
Interesting.
No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
That would make some amount of sense. Neat. Okay, we've been sitting here for a while. I am out of water and have been out of water for a while. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill water. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I come back, we will continue exploring the Citadel. More Citadel. Maybe something will even happen here in the Citadel. Maybe we'll meet the council or something. I don't know. I have no idea. But hopefully something. All right. I will see you folks soon. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in a bit. Did I forget to mute? I totally forgot to mute. Impressive job, me. Professional streamer. Alright. I'm back, though. Back and ready to keep this going. So, pause the music. Bring Mass Effect back on. And continue. Alright. So, where are we going? We going up to the Citadel Tower? We going down to talk to Septimus or whoever? We'll go talk to Septimus. Can I get there from here? Seems like no. Would have to go... Wait. Financial district. Where... Huh. Wards. Rapid Transit. Citadel Tower. To C-Sec Academy. That's presumably down here, which I didn't go to. What is C-Sec Academy? Is that a place I can go? Did I go down here? It's Udina. Just walking around. It's not Udina? Looks like Udina. Has the same patterning to his shirt. Alliance docking bay. I talked to the council to gain access. Okay, we gotta talk to the council. Alright, so we can't do anything until we talk to the council. So let's go talk to the council. It's too bad I can't see my fatigue meter. Except when I'm in combat. I mean, I guess I could pull out my gun. And then I'd be able to see my fatigue meter. Can also rapid transit to the tower. I guess I could. Well, that ship has already sailed. Elevator to Citadel Tower. Let's go. It's elevator time.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
No, we don't. Alright, we are now somewhere else. Time to go to the council chamber.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
You don't like
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Implying they haven't listened to you?
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
I mean, that's what you say. But you don't know me. Maybe I want to keep the council waiting. I'm more important than the council anyway. I am the protagonist. Nothing would happen if it weren't for me. All I have to do is do side quests for the rest of my life, and you're stuck in stasis. See what power I have over you? Don't test me. Rear Admiral Kahoku.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants. Commander?
Well, that was... good chat, Rear Admiral, good chat. Leave the tower as a show of strength, right?
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Is this a Solarian? We haven't seen a Solarian yet. Oh, the bug-looking dudes are Solarians. Rapid transit. Yes, of course. Embassies, Consort Chambers, Financial District, and now this one's available. Okay, cool.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
I do like being able to eavesdrop on people's conversations like that. Captain Anderson.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Are you saying I'm late? No way. Impossible.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Yeah, it seems like all of those were
Your
the same thing.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You arrogant bastard!
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Why am I emotional about this? What's with the sweeping violins here? Like, this was always gonna happen.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How do you know
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago.
Also, who am I to question my,
Real bad.
my commander? Like, my captain? Why is this...
But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where
Whole
we could
series
find him?
of books of the Captain's Past.
I have a contact
Cool.
in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
That's a new
An
one.
information dealer.
Makes sense.
Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just...
Because
covered it
Saren
all
just
up.
wants to kill.
But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
So would I. No, I don't think I would.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
He sure does. Ooh, look at all these options. Alright, starting with the Shadow Brokers.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
We're too independent. We are.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
How egotistical is it to just be like, yeah, we're humans. Obviously, we deserve a seat on the Council.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since.
Embarrassments to our species.
Bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble.
He was the protagonist of the galaxy, sure.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Spectres?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you.
Spectres are Jedi.
They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Interesting.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution.
Not that
Send
careful,
another
it turns
Spectre
out.
to bring the rogue agent down.
Is this legal? I mean, as legal as they need it to be.
Sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Interesting. And
Tell me
Bar
about
Levon?
Bar Levon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Alright, well, that's it.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Where's the ambassador's office? Oh, I remember where the ambassador's office is. Alright, cool. Oh, codex and journal both updated. Buttons. Alright, expose Saren is updated. Now we have to investigate Saren. Citadel is updated. We gotta speak to Sarkin, who's in the lower wards. And we gotta go see Barlavon. What updated here?
The Asari,
Salarians.
the second species to join the Citadel. The Salarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Salarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Salarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Salarians over the age of 40 are a rarity.
I don't think we've seen Salarians like talking especially fast, though, have we?
Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later.
What a name.
Salarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
I see. Cool. Cool. Alright, where are we going now? Presumably to go see Harkin, right? What
up to something
is happening here?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
Chorban.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the Keepers.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I want to know more about the Keepers, too.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
Am I going to get arrested? You know what? I think I'm okay with getting arrested.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Tell me more.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself.
It's a Pokédex.
And good luck with the scanning.
I'm down to scan a couple of Keepers. Scan. Keeper scan has been uploaded to the database. Neat. Now I have a new journal entry. Scan the Keepers. Scanner. 1 of 20. 1 of 20. That's a small number, actually.
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the first time I've requested an audience.
Hey, experience and money. It's free.
Yeah, Commander.
Do I remember all the places I saw a Keeper before? Absolutely not. 0 chance.
Oh.
Excuse me, Ashley? What did you see?
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we're in over our heads, Commander?
Absolutely.
I bet all these staircases aren't just for show. They make for good defensive positions if this place is ever attacked.
Scanning the keepers. I don't know where I'm going. I don't suppose my map has keepers on it. Too bad. Well, I have a little bit more incentive to poke into the nooks and crannies now. Do we think there's going to be another keeper on this side like there was one on the left side? Does not look like it. I see a keeper. I spy with my little eye something that begins with keeper.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just...
Who's spreading rumors over here? Rumors? Rumors? Tell me about rumors? No? Okay. So is the journal now updated 4 of 20? Cool. 20 is actually not that many keepers, given that we've already hit 4 here. There is one immediately downstairs. Oh my god, the elevator music.
I can't believe the Council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
Yup.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Hey, look, it's a keeper. Is Avina gonna freak out if I scan it? Hey, Avina. I'm scanning a keeper.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
But, okay, fine. I will try not to disturb the keepers. Hey, look, it's a keeper. And a Hanar. C-Sec officer?
You're not allowed in here. This one believes it has the right to
Oh, here.
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
Really?
This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the Enkindlers to be spread.
Enkindlers. I see.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
It's not smart enough?
The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable C-Sec officer enlisted assistance?
What are you doing?
Why is the C-Sec officer harassing you?
The C-Sec officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
Okay. Why don't you?
If that's all the C-Sec officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
Huh.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people.
Okay.
The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
Yet more support? Okay.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
I'm kind of on the CSEC officer's side here, actually.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Why is this not clickable? I guess I don't have enough charm.
I'll be back.
This one will continue to spread its message.
Any progress with that Hanar?
Sorry, I'll let you know if I come up with something.
I don't care what the something is, as long as it rids me of the Hanar.
How much is the permit? Not that I really want to buy the permit. Alright, so we gotta do a loop here and poke at all the keepers. There are a fair number of them. There were some in the initial starting area too, right? One or two of them. Let's go poke a keeper. I remember there was one on the other side of the bar? Yeah, down this way. Guess I should look in each of these rooms just to be sure. Oh, Executor Palantir.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Can I ask? Aw, it's all the same questions.
I'll be going now.
Nothing about Garrus. Too bad. Out here there was a keeper. Hello, keeper. Yep, and one in the Volus and Elcor embassy. The shared Volus and Elcor embassy. That's... feels real insulting, to be honest. What is this way? Was there a keeper out here? Remember if there was one over here. Ah, there was one over here. Nice. They hide behind things all the time. Hmm. There's a receptionist? How long has there been a receptionist?
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
I'm a notable person.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
The affected chuckle there really makes the line.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Feel free to fuck the heck off and leave me alone, is what she's telling me.
Have a pleasant day.
Thanks for nothing, actually. Thanks for literally no help at all. Captain Anderson. Hello. Suppose there's a keeper in here.
Yes, Commander. Is there something you need?
No, actually.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I'm just checking up on you, making sure that you're still alive. Alright. That's that. Good one, Hammond. I should go. Yeah, she's got a couple of standard goodbyes that are sometimes more appropriate and sometimes less appropriate. We could go to the Lower Wars or whatever, a C-Sec Academy. There's some specific keepers that I remember on the other side. But honestly, we're probably better off exploring the new territory and then coming back with, rapid transit.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Boy, wouldn't it be nice if there weren't somebody spearheading the Geth? Found rapid transit. Elevator to docking bay. Should probably look at the map before I go anywhere. Lower wards. Requisitions. C-Sec offices and traffic control. Alright, let's check out requisitions first. This is your favorite business on the Citadel? Interesting. What's up, Keeper?
One sec. Looking you up.
Oh, this is the first person who doesn't immediately know me by name.
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How did you know all that?
I'm the C-Sec requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
I would like to take a look.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Hey, this stuff is infinite money. Infinite money. I do not have infinite money. Unique item. Oh. Well, this one is not infinite. Okay. You got it. Aldrin Labs license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Sure. Buyback. Stinger 6. 6 is a lot of stinging. I would, in fact, like a Stinger 6, given the opportunity. However, that's a problem. Biotic amp. No comparable item equipped. That's fair. Solaris 3. Goes from 510.5 to 510.8. And that's worth 3K? Sure. Neat. Well, thanks. I bought something, though. Don't feel bad about it. What am I doing? And why am I doing it? All I did was scroll a mouse wheel. Why would you do this to me? We're not going to the wards yet. We're just looping through here to look at stuff. What's up, guy? How's it going? Alright, what is out this way? Let's check out the offices. You can convince them all to pay you for your endorsement of their business. Oh, neat.
Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban. He's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
Wow, Jaleed's looking for some hired help, huh? I could maybe be that hired help. Do I want to be that hired help? Not especially. I don't think I want to play bodyguard for a random Volus here. This is back the way I came in. Okay. Anything I can hack here? Nothing hackable. Too bad. Side quest equals XP? I guess so. I'm assuming XP is fairly limited. There's not really a way to grind in this game. Tracking terminal. Weapons locker?
Combat Hards. All modern infantry weapons,
neat.
from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The
Yeah, not
gun's
really. No, not
internal
really. Yeah,
computer
okay.
calculates
Right.
the
Got it.
mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Interesting. Wait, journal? I still have to be better at charm. Tracking terminal. Cruisers. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases, the poor, bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show-the-flag patrols in settled systems, and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth, like the Normandy. Fighters. Fighters are single-pilot combat small craft. They are lightweight... Shouldn't it be small combat craft? I don't like that sentence. Small single-pilot combat craft. I guess single pilot small combat craft. I don't like that sentence. There's a lot of ways in which I don't like that sentence. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful Element 0 cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Yeah, I don't like that either, though. Like, it puts the emphasis in a weird place. I guess it depends on what the emphasis is. Like, it depends on whether small craft is a thing or combat craft is a thing. Or small combat. Like, it makes me think way too hard about adjectives and descriptors. Kinetic barrier shields change starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of the fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-ranged weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian, they're missing a U, that's okay, it's an acronym. Defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barriers, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters, with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attack. Tell me more about ships. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive Guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships, and carry a squad of Marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily. Yeah, that's kind of how I thought it should be, Billy Jr. Small, single-pilot combat craft. I think that's correct. Basically, every other order just sounds weird. I do like that one meme, though. There was, like, the comedian that talked about it and laid out a list of, like, 18 adjectives for a single thing, or however many it is. And it's like, and it goes in this exact order. And if you change the position of any two of those, you sound like a maniac. And it's like, yeah, it's super weird. English is super weird. Where are we here? Maneuver more handily. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the longer range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf pack flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The wolf pack circle strafes vulnerable targets, using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. The Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of likability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second every 2 seconds. Two seconds a shot. Every shot is fired at this velocity. Okay. Like, kilometers per second every 2 seconds just reads weird. And then there's also the question of, one slug every 2 seconds. But, like, it also kind of reads as a measure of acceleration, not as a measure of shooting speed. Like, I don't know, it's a weird sentence. Everything is a weird sentence. English is dumb. Not English is dumb. Things are dumb. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bombard planets, some of this kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Turian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21, and the Solarians 16. Humanity has 6, with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class. Everest, Fuji, and Elbrus. Kilimanjaro class. Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Aconcagua. Many of these are mountains I am unfamiliar with. I feel like this supplementary text was written by someone whose primary language is not English. I'm not sure. I think it just needed an editing pass. Like, I think the way that it was written could have been written by somebody whose primary language was English and just edited in a way that isn't cohesive. Like, that happens to me sometimes. Like, I'm writing a thing and I've already scanned this keeper, right? Why does it have an... Oh, no, this is a different keeper. One on... Wow, way off to the side. Neat. Like, it's really easy to edit something for whatever reason and then go through it, and, you know, if you never go through it again, you don't realize that it's edited weirdly. They like to hide. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, let's see what your deal is, Jalid.
Hey there. Oh, you're not C-Sec, are you? Did you want something?
What are you doing here?
I am Jalid.
so aggressive.
Aid from the authorities, but they won't listen to me. My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
Kill you?
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone.
It's past midnight? Yeah, I see. I'll probably cut stream relatively soon.
But you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban? That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
Oh.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
What happened to Shorban? Did something happen to Shorban? Area map? I guess one of the other maps in the area updated with this information? That's something. Journal. Jalid's fears. Talk to Shorban. Got it. All right. Well, I think we've done everything that I intended to do here. Wards locations. Korra's Den. Really? I can just go to Korra's Den. Cool. I want to go to the financial district. Zoom! Hey, we made it. This is Barlavon. I guess we could do a plot.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Ah, you got me.
I need that information. Now.
Threats don't work on me, Commander. This information is worth a small fortune. But this is an unusual situation, so I am going to let you have it for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now.
Ah, I see.
He used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Well, I didn't want to open the conversation asking how much I should pay. Like, what? Why offer things when he's gonna, like, let him ask. Let him ask. Till Saren turned on him.
That's what happens when you deal with a traitor like Saren.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Okay. Oh, Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity.
But also, like, why would you tell
me?
me?
They juggle so many contacts at the same time. How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup.
Could even be you!
Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I mean, sounds like a good way to make money.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like
The more...
danger, Commander.
Don't you know a whole lot of stuff? That's, I mean, if you say so. That's a weird way to phrase that.
I should go.
All things considered.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Barlavon. I keep hitting tab, hoping that that'll open my thing, and it doesn't.
The Elcor are a citadel. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter.
Holy crap.
The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. even though these worlds were already inhabited. The Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Salarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species.
So that's what it
especially
did.
the Turians.
Interesting. Rex? Speak to Rex. Okay. So there was a keeper in the back over here. Whoa. Hey, Avina, how's it going? Hey, look, it's a keeper. Keeper in the consorts? I think so. That sounds about right. I don't remember if there was a keeper down here. But there's not going to be one up on the bridge. I don't think. I guess if there was going to be one up on the bridge, we'd see it. But there is a keeper over here by the consort, yes. It is a keeper. Is there one in here? I don't think there was. Oh, your friend's gone.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
There's not like a keeper hanging out in Shakira's room, right? Not that we can go in. Got the keeper there. I don't think there's a keeper along this stretch. So I think that's all the keepers in this general area. Which means next step is wards or the bar, which is in the wards somewhere. All right. I have a thing on my map. Do I? You mean this one? Resolve the dispute? No, I know about that one. That's Avina. This is the Hanar, the preacher. Alright. Well, in that case, this is probably as good a time to call it as any, before I go off exploring new territory. So yeah, I guess let's do that. Call it for the night. Save. Save game. Do it the thing. Save completed. Thank you. Yeah, I think that'll be it for now.